Good morning, my friends. What is going on? My fellow outsiders, good morning. As good of a morning as it can be, as it is Monday, right? Weekend over for most of us. Camera kind of crazy. Sorry. I'm moving around too much. I apologize. Good morning. How is everyone? Well, I hope. Well, I hope. What we got going on here? The Vault. Good morning, Vault. I know you might be lurking. It looks like. I hope you're doing well, Vault. It's good to see you, my friend. All right, let's hop right in here. I hope everybody's having a good day. Morning for me. I know for a lot of our EU friends, it is kind of afternoon time. I hope your day has been going well and continues that way. We're just gonna hop right in here. Oh, there's our music. There's our music. Oh yes. Right into the pillars. Okay. Feels good. Hmm. Love that Java. All right. Okay. Here we go. Let's just continue up and see where Defiance Bay takes us today. Pillar's journey continues.
Yes?
So we completed our quest line for poor sweet Darren. Poor sweet brave Darren. Oh, hiccup. Excuse me. What we got here? Okay. This. Black meadow under the skull of the drake looking east. I think we're gonna go bury it. I think we're gonna bury it. Let's go see if we can do that right now. Black meadow. That way I don't accidentally turn this in. Okay, here's one thing we need to be weary of though. Before I forget, we have an incoming attack at Seidnua in 2 days and 8 hours. So I think what I want to do here is head out. We will go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Tinwin, I do. How are you, my friend? Good morning. Good afternoon to you. Yeah, man. Here's where I have an issue with the prisoners, man. Yeah, we have some
I'm here.
prisoners. Some. Okay, wait. So, eating leftovers, dude. I love leftovers, man. Um, we always make a few portions over what we need to feed the family, just because we like to have leftovers, right? What we'll do is we'll make like a couple of meals. So 2 to 3 nights in a row, we'll make dinner, right? And that allows us to have a night or two after that where we can just not have to worry about cooking dinner and warm up leftovers and eat leftovers, man. And it takes some of the strain off of having to cook dinner every night. You know what I mean? Um, let's just relax a bit and just enjoy each other's company and not have to worry about cooking dinner after how busy the schedules tend to be all day long. So you know, love leftovers, man, for sure. That's kind of what especially it's really easy marinating a lot of meats and stuff like that too. Like I threw that recipe in Discord for that mustard barbecue chicken. Um, Quite often we'll just sometimes for an easy meal we'll just make like a marinated chicken to go along with some kind of grain and a vegetable or what have you, something like that. But then if we have some of the chicken left over, we'll cube it up and then eat it on a salad or something like that, and it goes really well. Depending on what kind of marinade was used on the chicken, you can create your salad in a fashion that goes well with the kind of marinade you used on the chicken, Yeah, love leftovers, brother. How's your day been, man? Said good. Said you're doing good. Hope the day's been going well. Yeah, we have a lot of prisoners, man, but here's the thing. That's not what I wanted. Where are they? The only people that ever come and try to get them out, really, are slave dealers, and I'm not cool with slave dealers, dude. Every once in a while, there had been like right off the bat, it seemed like there were relatives that came, but then after that, all I ever got were slave traders coming and trying to use them as slaves, and I don't want them to be slaves. I'm not cool with slave traders, dude. Not cool with slave trading, slavers in general. But I don't know. I guess if we have relatives that come back, I'll start releasing them. Whatever. But wasn't it this dude killed a kid, right? Right. Yeah, this guy killed like a kid. I mean, granted, to escape servitude, but still killed a kid nonetheless. Yeah, this guy was about to die and begged for imprisonment instead. So I was like, okay, go to jail. This is the guy that I actually got in Copper Lane. He was impersonating a Svef dealer. And yeah, so I don't know, whatever. I think what we're going to do real quick, that way I don't screw up this one quest line, is we're going to run to, I don't know if you heard me saying it, we're going to go to Black Meadow real quick, hide this scroll under this Drake skull, and then we're going to head back to Sade Nua and fend off this Drake attack. Then we'll come back and keep doing the Defiance Bay stuff. Actually, the Black Meadow stuff has to do with Defiance Bay, so. But I want to go ahead and take care of that. That way I don't end up turning the scroll into, what's her name? Magda? I think? Parable the Will. Grimda, Grimda. Why was I thinking Magda? Yeah, yeah. I don't know if it's the right thing to do, but we'll find out. I actually don't remember very much about this quest. I do remember it, but a lot of the backstory of it and stuff I don't remember. But we'll just go hide it, whatever. It's on the way to Sade anyway, so. I actually spent some time yesterday evening playing a little bit, not a lot of time, but a little bit of time yesterday playing some Diablo 2 Resurrected, and it was it was it was very nostalgic, man, very nostalgic. It the game looks very polished. I mean, obviously that's the whole point in it, right? Diablo 2 is a very old game at this point, and basically what they did was they just updated all the graphics for the game, right? They actually allow it to where while you're playing the game, you can switch between the old and the new graphics to get a look at no matter where you are, no matter what you're doing. even during character selection and everything, you can switch back and forth between what the game used to look like and what the game looks like now, right? With the resurrected graphics. And it's pretty cool. But the game still plays exactly the way it used to, you know, and very nostalgic. Very cool. So that's one day, 14 hours. And how long do we have to get? Maybe we got to say no at first. How long? We got to say no at first, and we'll do black metal on the way back. How about that? I think that's the safest bet.
Amazing.
I'm here.
You could fit a whole village in here.
We actually have a new hire. This guy, right? No. Which one is it? Is it the Soul Hunter? Can't remember. Might be the Soul Hunter is the new guy. Save this real quick. I hate how this doesn't pause right away either. Pause. I had to hit spacebar twice. Mind Striker. Dude, we've got Korgrak in the mix, dude. There's the Glenfathan Soul Hunter. Sick. Where are the rest of our boys at? Well, boys and girls. You know what I mean. Cast that out. You. Cast that on the Drake. Zawa. Come get the Drake. Eater. What else do we have out here? Korgrak is doing work. Oh, there's our cleric. Yeah? Okay, our cleric's doing work. Cool, he's right up in the mix. We gotta get this high priest down. Is that 1-1? Yeah. Priest down. Get a mock. Bunch of worms. These guys are gonna go down quick, I think. Sagani. And then Grieving Mother. Take the skirmish. Everybody go. Feels good. Now she will. Okay, you need to go get in the mix. Actually, X that out. Oh, we could change that in the settings so it pauses whenever the fighting starts. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look, Timwin. Thanks, man. I was just under the impression it was already set that way because anytime my party sees an enemy, it automatically pauses during my gameplay. But yeah, you're probably right that I guess I just expected it anytime that my group sees an enemy that it should pause. But I guess in these kinds of instances where I initiate combat in this kind of setting, um, they're not encountering an enemy, right? It's initiating combat myself. So that's probably why. Yeah. Thanks, brother. I'll take a look. This guy, yeah, he's pro. Um, who got killed? Somebody already got killed. Get that. Get that.
I'm here.
Get wrecked. Dude, the fox just wrecked it. That's awesome. Who's over here? Worm. Looks like Korgrax got it. Go ahead and immolate. No. Whoa. Oh, hotkey. No. Don't want a hotkey. No hotkey. No hotkey. Don't need it. I forgot that Z did that. Bum, bum. You keep attacking that. You just come help Zawa. Okay? You attack that. Durant, come attack this. Was she casting? Where's... Oh yeah, she's casting right now. Huh? Yeah. Oh, did she not prone that? Oh yeah, 10.8 seconds. Feels good. 10.8 seconds. Yeah, she did work. That's awesome. Oh, I think she just wrecked a bunch of those too. Go ahead. There. 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 Whatever. Alright. Dude, Korgorek is awesome. Okay. You attack. Everybody else, get off. Now, Grieving Mother here. Durant's here. You here.
I'm alright.
No. You guys stop. I can't make them stop, can I? Feels bad.
Your thoughts on mine feel sharp as steel.
Man. Insane. What an absolute wrecking crew we have. I'm a big fan of the monk. The monk class is kind of nuts, dude.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Okay, yeah, we'll take all that. That felt good. We might as well rest. I
Be
think
glad to.
we might have finished an expedition as well. Let's go ahead and take a look since we're here. We'll grab all the stuffs. You got any plans for the rest of the day, Tinwin? You're just hanging, brother. No, wasn't really anything. That's fine. Bow. I really do need to go through all my save files in this game and delete a bunch of them out. I'll probably do that after stream tomorrow. I won't be able to do it after stream today.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Another foreign colony. Get us some rest. Why not? Pinwin, what's your go-to rest buff? I tend to always go for con for the health and endurance, but I know that I've gotten a lot of utility out of mechanics as well. What's your go-to, my friend? Ugh. Grab this. Rest it up. I just heard something like for the stronghold, it seemed like. Oh, hireling payday. Oh, okay. Still got 8 out of 8. Feels good. Cool.
I'm here.
All right, let's get out of here. Bam, 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 bam.
At once.
At once. Do.
Last thing the deer would need is another
Yeah,
foreign
we
colony.
know. Oh, come on, man. Very frustrating. Run! The choppy water sound. The choppy water. Okay, let's go to Black Meadow. 18 hours. Now, we gotta find the Drake's skull. So, pause. Look at our map. Is this it? Facing east? I'm guessing that's it. Or it might be this one. That's definitely face. Wait. That's west. Drake's skull facing. Hold on. What did it say? Drake looking east. Bury it in the Black Meadow under the skull of the Drake looking east. Both of these look west. Is this another one? Bam. That's got to be it. Let's go. Drake's skull faces east. The soil underneath is soft and moist. Let's go. As you cover the ancient scroll with the last handful of soil, the shifting voice speaks in your head once more. Well done, Watcher. You have lost an item, Scroll of Whale.
I'm here.
Okay, dude, I don't know. Okay, so that's still not done, though. I buried the scroll where well wished. Grimdur will want to know what happened to it, but I'm not sure how she'll take this information. Cool.
I'm here.
Okay, let's pause that. Let's see what we're going to get into next. Now we just got a bunch of bounties and hard feelings. Dealt with Kolfek. Bricanti will want to know what happened. Yeah, this is the dude that shot her down. I remember this. This cracked me up. So this lady of high stature within Defiance Bay wanted me to take care of this guy, Kolfek. Basically made it seem like he was bothering her. Really what the situation was that he shot her down and she got upset about it. Pretty hilarious. Okay. Dude, we have done a lot of stuff. This feels good. Look at all the stuff that we've knocked out, man. Awesome. So, we've still got Trials of Durance, Time and Tide. Okay, that's below Senua. So is this. Endless Paths, yes. Time and Tide is actually Kana. So that's Kana and Durance that we still have to do. The Long Hunt, Sagani. This is, we have to go to Bale Lake, opposite side of Twin Elms. So we're not going to be able to do finish her quest line until we get over to Act 3 area. And that's fine. Today I met Dalton, a retired adventurer commonly. He's been hearing the voice of Rowena. His lover and comrade who died at his side almost 60 years ago. In his dreams, she wanders the catacombs beneath the city. He asked me to venture down there to search for her. Oh, dude, I remember this. Yeah, I opened the trunk. And I shouldn't have opened the trunk. Supply and demand. Street thugs are harassing prostitutes and clients with the salty mask. Maya, the proprietress, would like to put an end to it, but the agitators may have their own grievances. Afra explained that Maya has been profiting from Widewind's legacy by raising her prices so high that only the rich can afford her establishment. I've agreed to convince Maya to lower her prices. Maya told me that she had to raise her prices because the price of bitter squash has gone up. She suggested that I talk to Bricanta Domino, her supplier, at the Domino Manor in Brackenbury. Okay. There's so many like intertwined quest things that go on here in Defiance Bay that we have to address. Wants me to deliver a package, gotten himself in trouble with the local crime cartel. I'm pretty sure the package was squash seeds. When I confront him, I'll decide how I want to handle his treachery. Okay. Siege of Craigholt. Yes. We're going to have to decide. We're going to do that before or after. We'll see. We'll see. We're going to have to see how today goes. Dream and Memory. Met a strange woman whom I know only as... Okay, we still got to do Grieving Mothers as well. Dig deeper into the story. Let's try to talk to Grieving Mother real quick, see if there's anything new to discuss with her. This is part of getting Act 3 going, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so we don't need to initiate that yet. Try to talk to Grieving Mother. Does this even work? Yeah, to fight the eyeless at Kayron Scar. I don't think we can even use it anywhere else but in Kayron Scar.
Your mind comes bearing questions, Watcher.
I have questions for you. What's that you're wearing on your wrist? The chimes are finely crafted of white Audra. They are wrapped around the grieving mother's wrists with tiny woven braids of hair of different colors, from white to black, brown to blonde. You feel as if you're noticing them for the first time. If the birthing chimes were given to newborns, why do you wear a set now?
There was no child to carry it.
And suddenly there is a rasping cry across your consciousness, and you see her flinch, visibly, as if struck. She raises her hands, and you see the chimes draped from her. Yet they make no sound as she moves. Ooh. In your memory, they looked like bones. I'm gonna go with that. We'll see. We'll see what
And
happens.
carry the weight of 100 deaths. I know, Watcher.
This is about the Hollow One, isn't it?
The Hollowborn.
The same chill you felt before is stronger now, as if it's welling up around your feet, to your ankles. You feel a sudden urge to draw away, as if from an unpleasant memory.
The Hollowborn have a future. They can be saved, and the tells spoke of such.
How would you know? Have you seen this future?
They can be saved. They must be saved. You have seen the beauty in childbirth. What good came into the world there on the plateau. You helped me recall it. It is a memory we shared. It is the truth.
Your options are: in the memory you hid the chimes on your wrist from the mother. Why? Or, no more equivocation, what really happened at the birthing bell. Let's go with number one first. In the memory you hid the chimes on your wrist from the mother. Why? It is not what I hid, but what she saw. She couldn't know. The grieving mother squeezes her eyes shut and brings her hands to her ears. Okay, no more equivocation. What really happened at the birthing
And
bell?
what would you consider real, Watcher? The truth that was experienced
Music
and
is so
remembered?
good.
Or the one that burned out only to be swept under the rug and forgotten like ash from a fireplace?
What would you consider real? The truth that was experienced and remembered? Or the one that burned out only to be swept under the rug and forgotten like ash from the fireplace? Hmm, that's tough. I kind of want to go with two. What happened mattered. Forgetting it doesn't make it less real. But we know from experience in this game. I mean, we had Manea at our party, and she was able to rid herself of a memory from a former life that was plaguing. It was absolutely destroying her. She was suffering because of it. Hmm, that's tough. I can understand both sides of this. It's so hard for me. Like, so often I'm caught up in dialogue choices like this where I can understand both choices. And it makes it so hard for me to decide which one to choose. We'll go with number one.
For this is what drives us forward, motivates
Because I
our
figured this is
actions.
probably what
Remember
was
this,
going
Watcher,
to.
and remember the memories we have shared. They have shown you what we must save, and what will be lost if we fail.
I figured that answer would connect with grieving mother more than the other, right? Ask you about something else. Hmm. Did that do anything with her? Drain memory? Okay, yeah, so it has added. Has added. When I asked the grieving mother why she wore birthing chimes, she mentioned the Hollowborn. She believes they can be saved and feels that it is critical that we find a way to restore them. I pressed her and she became evasive. I know there's more to the story, but I may have to spend more time with her in order to break through the lies she's woven around us both. Okay. So that was probably the right way to answer. It probably could have gone, you probably could have answered either way and it would have been fine, but I feel like it's probably you're probably better off trying to answer in ways that are going to appeal to her more. Try to get her to relate to you better. I would imagine, anyways. Okay, so back to Defiance Bay, I guess. Try to see what we can loose ends we can tie up there. Hard feelings again. Okay, let's go try to take care of this one. Oh man, I think bounties aren't even a big deal. I think all you get from these are like gold. But I do have one that's complete. I'm just like carrying a severed head around in my stash. I think. Let's take a look here. I'm pretty sure I have a severed head just hanging out in my stash. Sly Cyrodiil's head. Yeah. Yep. Just got a head hanging out. Feels good. Find dagger can go away. So can ring of protection. Okay. We've been running around with this like rotting head in a burlap sack for quite a while now. Feels good, right? Wonder who's carrying it. Probably Udamak. Yeah. It's just hanging out. Okay. We can get out of here now. Feels good. Now, where to go for hard feelings? Where is Bracanta? Um, stop, pause. Pause. Oh, it won't even let me look at these, will it? That's fine. Whatever. Brackenberry? The first fire is one, right? Pretty sure we'll just
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
listen, narrator. I don't need it from you, okay? Narrator always thinks he knows everything. Chat, give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab some coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. Coffee on my hand, chat. Just simply won't do. It's supposed to go in my mouth. Right? Coffee goes in the mouth, not in the lungs or the hand. As often as I do try to breathe my liquids. Mm. There. Let's go here. Okay. Give us a save. Stay down at normal
Absolutely.
speed. Take a look around here. Feeling. She's not going to be happy. This is going to be probably pretty comical, actually. We don't steal, for anybody that's lurking around, we don't steal in this playthrough. We are a paladin. So we don't lie, we don't steal. Good-natured paladin. Okay, let's go upstairs. Let's go upstairs. I'm still so tilted about not being able to use that soulbound shield, Tinwin. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. Okay, anything, no. So through here, that's got to be her room, right? Yeah, what's in here? Anything? Nope. Here. Oh, that's her. Hold up. It's been a while since I've been here, so I'm just gonna make sure. Okay. Still, we're just gonna load real quick. Not much to do about Tim. I don't even remember what I was asking, dude. what, what did I even ask, dude? Jesus, I'm the worst, man. We'll load this up. Not much to do about it. I don't even remember what I was asking you, dude. Oh yeah, yeah. I know, dude. I can't get over it. I'm so sore about it, dude. I know. I just can't let it go, man. I'm like a child. I'm like a child about it, dude. It just looks so cool, man. I'm so bent. Yeah. That's how bad my memory is, brother. Oh my god, dude. I'm the worst. That's funny, man.
Well met, friend.
Back again? If only my husband returned so quickly. I understand that you control bitter squash seeds in Defiance Bay. I'd like to see the price lowered for the salty mast. Okay, I've dealt with Coalfake. Do we want to say this first, or do we want to try to... Okay, I don't want to upset her first. Let's see if we can get her to lower the price for the salty mast. Okay, let's try to address this first. You address matters with Coalfake, and then I'll see to you and your friends. I've dealt with Coalfake. That makes me very glad indeed. She draws one crimson fingernail to her lips. Tell me about it. Don't leave out... Dude, this is the only option, is to lie? Dude, feels bad. I mean, there's nothing else. Okay, so here's the deal. This sucks. This sucks. Obviously, there's no way around it. There's nothing else I can do. I would not select this option if I had any other choice. So basically what happened in this quest line, I kind of hinted at what happened when I was talking a little bit ago, but this individual, Bricanta, is a individual of high status within, for anybody that might be lurking. Yeah, I did let him go. Because basically she was coming on to him, right? She was coming on to him, and he shot her down. If I remember this correctly, that was the situation. Right. Yeah. They have a lot of power in Defiance Bay. And a lot of power, a lot of status and everything, right? She was basically coming on to this this individual. He shot her down and was like, "No, I don't want to have anything to do with you." She got pissed off about it and was basically told us to go like take care of him. Like, nobody shoots me down. Go take care of this individual, right? And when he told us what was going on, we were like, okay, just we'll take care of it. Just get out it. Don't show your face around here anymore. All right? Because I'm not gonna like kill the dude for shooting somebody down. You know what I mean? Again, paladin, good natured. But here lies the big predicament, is that we don't lie in this playthrough. Again, we don't steal in this playthrough either. But we have had to, quote unquote, steal a quest item before, because that was the only way to get the quest item, was to steal it, right? So there are situations where we've had to do things that are against kind of what we wanted to do in this playthrough, because there weren't any other options. So at this point, we have to lie because we don't have any other option. Feels bad, but it's where we are with it, right? So yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. So no other option. Lie, he's dead. A small smile curls the corners of her lips. Consider me a satisfied customer. She slips a pouch under your belt, and anytime you want to come back, you can have a look at my special wares. Holy crap, dude. This lady. Sure, yeah, absolutely, Tinwin. Yeah. For sure. For sure. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, uh, again, like I said before, we've had to steal because there was a quest item that was in a container labeled as it would be stealing. There's nothing else we could do, right? We had to. Um, so to complete that quest, we had to take that item. I just wanted to make it very clear, and I know that you understood, but just in case there was anybody lurking out in chat or anything like that, or anybody that might end up watching the VODs or something, I like to explain this every once in a while, just because we've tried to stick, and whenever I play RPGs, especially traditional RPGs, I like to try to stick as close as possible to what we decide we're going to be as far as the character goes, right? So uh, sometimes we have to get outside of uh, that role, right? Just because of the way the game design kind of forces us where it forces us to go. So just wanted to make sure that anybody that might be lurking, anybody that might watch this VOD later understands why we had to do this and why it's kind of against what we decided to do from the get go with this character, right? But yeah, yeah, that's life too, right? I mean, sometimes you find yourself in situations that force you to do things that are outside of your comfort zone, and I don't know, man. Here we are now. Hopefully, in life, anytime it wouldn't be a situation as dire as this, and you know, hopefully in life, most of the time people will have high enough moral and ethical standards that they'll be able to stand up for the things they believe in. And but there have most definitely been times people have stood up for what they believed in and paid dearly for it. And much respect for those people for sure. But back to the game. Now that I've helped you out, how about you make bitter squash more affordable for Maya's lot? Fair enough. I never let it be said that I don't give as much as I get. What? Show me what's for sale. Yo, 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 yo. You got anything? Oh, what is this? Of Dex plus three. Okay. I might buy this just for the funsies. Dude, it's beautiful. Look at that pink, dude. You know what? I'm actually a big fan of purple. I love the color purple, dude. Finray was the owner and primary performer of a traveling dance troupe that dazzled audience around the world. Her acrobatic performances were known far and wide. One of her signature elements was garish pink cape. Though her competitor, I can't read this morning, took to wearing brightly colored capes in their own performances, none were as memorable as hers. It is rumored that she had woven it with performance enhancing magics. Hot pink and edged with silver, this cape draws attention. A wide silver stripe runs down the middle. That is beautiful. I'm going to buy it. Let's go. Killer's work. Finishing blow bonus. What? Slash, pierce, crush, burn, shock, corrode, freeze, and raw. What is finishing blow damage? Only usable by rogue. There once was an assassin from. I don't think I've ever seen this. Have I? From Salona, who was so successful at her work that she ceased to care for money. Years of profitable contracts had afforded her all the coin she needed, yet as she reached and passed her prime, she began to worry about her own declining skills. She trained and practiced, but each year it seemed her movements were a little slower and her hands a touch weaker. And while she frantically honed her dulled abilities, her rivals and pupils had begun to supplant her. When finally she was convinced to accept another contract, she demanded payment up front, and what she requested was not copper, but rather an item that would allow her to continue performing at the peak of her abilities. She was given these gloves in payment, and they served her so well that she never dared remove them for the rest of her long career. Killer's work. Plus 10% finishing blow damage. Gimme. Two stealth. White March. Don't need those. Two decks. Three decks cape. That's cool. I'll take it. Hey Pegasus, what's up, bro? Yeah, yeah. How are you, my friend? It's been a minute, man. I know you've been having issues with the Wi-Fi and stuff, man. How are things? I mean, just with you in general, dude. It's good to see you. Yeah, dude. Uh, this game is just so well written, dude. Even item descriptions are amazing in this game, like through and through. Like these aren't even unique items. These are just like magical items, dude. Hard feelings. Task completed. Cool. Okay, let's get out of here. Stupid Earl and Bandits taking unworn path. Wi-Fi back, baby. Oh, cool, bro. How was the vacation, man? Went on a bit of a holiday, huh? That was a nice little extended vacay. It seems like. I hope it was good, dude. I hope you were able to relax. Yeah, nice. Good for you, man. I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah, Knox just got back. Great. Good, dude. Good. I'm really happy for you, man. Everybody needs those, for sure. Needs those vacations, man. Most definitely. My family's due for one, for sure. We need to try to, our lives have been so busy, dude, over the years that we've had very little time to just plan and take vacations and stuff. And we definitely need to start probably right now trying to plan to take a good vacation with the kids next summer or something. Uh, oh, cool, man. Yeah, yeah, for sure, dude. Up in the Discord? Yeah, baby. Let's see some. For sure, man. That would be awesome. Let's get it. Hey, Pegasus, if you're going to be around, we're actually, so we're, I, I posted something in the Discord yesterday, but around 11 o'clock my time today. So what we got? About 4 more hours from now, I'm going to take a lunch, probably around an hour lunch, and we're going to discuss what game we're going to play in between. So we're going to take a pillars break, right? I'm finishing up a bunch of stuff here in this big city, Defiance Bay. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. Yeah. Yep. Last trip we went on was a few years ago now, and it was just me and my wife. We went on a cruise, and it was really nice. But we need to go on. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Yeah, if you're gonna be around, then during lunch, man, we can all discuss and figure out what might be a cool game for me to stream, and we'll discuss that during lunch. But you know, even if not, if you've got suggestions or whatever, man, just throw them in the Discord, and we'll take a look at the Discord during lunch and everything too, just see if anybody's thrown anything new up in there. So, but it's good to have you back, buddy, for sure. Yeah, really appreciate all the help with the Dark Souls stuff as well. It was a great game, dude. That game was awesome. I had a great time with it. It definitely was not what I expected it to be. Dark Souls was not. Um, I mean, it was and it wasn't. I'm not going to say it wasn't what I expected. It was, but there was also a lot of stuff about it that wasn't what I expected. Right? Um, it feels good to have played through that game. Oh yeah, no, that's cool, man. I understand that. Yeah, everybody's. I mean, all day long, that's the way it works, right? Everybody's got stuff they got to do, and they either lurk around or they leave and come back and stuff. Dude, I get it. Yeah, all good. No worries. Yeah, just wanted to make sure you were aware that we were going to try to discuss what game we might break up pillars with, you know, or we are going to break up pillars with a game. We're going to try to figure out what might be a good game to do that with. Just want to make sure you were aware. It's good to have you back, buddy. But I am glad that you got to go on that holiday, man, or vacation, whatever you want to call it. I'll be looking for those pics too. No rush. No rush. Let's see what this among the kind wayfarer, dude, that's our faction. Check it. Kind wayfarers. Our main character is where's that? Kind wayfarer. Boop. Paladin. Kind wayfarer. Sick. Here we go. Among the kind wayfarers, in the event that a member of the order. Dude, haven't we already done this? I'm pretty sure we've already. Oh, solid. Cool. Awesome, Pegasus. Yeah, cool. I'll take a look, dude. Awesome. Thanks, man. I think we've already done this. I mean, I'll throw somebody on it anyways. Yeah, yeah. No, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, no big deal. I will definitely take a look, man. Thanks, buddy. Um, just throw her on it. I'm pretty sure we've already done this, though. Feels weird. I guess they just kind of can keep coming back around. Okay, let's see. I think we need to go back to. We'll need to go talk to Grimda. Then all we'll have left in tasks are just bounties. But we need to go to. Okay. Yeah. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Might as well just run here. God, I hate that. Run, run,
Don't
run.
you ever miss it? The sound of your own tongue?
Oh,
The smell of something familiar on the cook fire?
okay. Let's go to Andra's. That's fine. 12 minutes. No big deal. No big deal. We will go down here to the Salty Mast.
Absolutely.
Yo, by the way, everybody hanging out? I thought my controller was already broke. Does anybody else have an Xbox Core controller? I want to find out if anybody else has this controller and if they've dealt with the same issue that I was dealing with. I've had this thing for like a little over a week, maybe a little over a week, and my right trigger was already getting stuck. That guy was already getting stuck, dude. I figured it out. So, underneath these triggers, they glued in these little bitty foam pads to dampen the sound. So you can probably hear this. Can you hear this? Maybe not. My software might be dampening that sound out. Hold on. I don't know if you can hear it. You can hear it, Timwin. Now, this left side doesn't sound like that. It's like deadened, right? So I had to take off. Luckily they made these controllers where there's this like this plastic piece right here actually is just like kind of like a long triangular piece that can come off and you can access right behind these triggers, right? Let me see if I can show you. It's really hard to kind of see. There's like a plastic piece right here that pops off, and right underneath the trigger, you can see right underneath the trigger. They glued these like foam pads, man, right underneath them just to dampen the sound. That's it. But all it does is dampen the sound and it will stick your trigger in place, dude. So I had to like pop the plastic off, use a screwdriver to like pry all the plastic pad and as much glue off as possible, and then use a bunch of isopropyl alcohol, dude, and like clean it all off and everything. Insane. Brand new controller, dude. And it was like a week into using it and the trigger was sticking. I was like, you've got to be kidding me, dude. I'm gonna have to send this thing back. And then I started doing a bunch of research into it and stuff, and luckily it was a pretty easy fix, but I was pretty tilted before I started researching it. Still though, like, come on, man. Kind of crazy. So, if anybody, my left one hasn't started doing it. My left one hasn't started doing it. But if anybody buys or has these kind of controllers and you start dealing with that kind of issue, that is probably what's going on. So, before you send it back or anything like that, take a look at getting rid of that little foam pad that they glued in there. But make sure that you use some good isopropyl alcohol to get all that glue and everything out of there, because just taking the pad off, there will still be glue in there, and that glue will still catch your trigger as it comes down and hits the plastic.
Good day to you.
Ridiculous, dude. Who are the people that are engineering this stuff? And then, like, where's the quality control? Gotcha, Tinwin. Not in the salty mass, though, right? Just look around Andre's gift, correct? I will, buddy. Thanks, dude. I got you, my man. She raises an eyebrow, dusting her hands on her apron. Okay, cool, buddy. Thanks, man. I'm here for some quiet time. um Hold on. So what I'm wondering is, I think I can tell her that Bracanta lowered her price and then ask her to lower her prices too. I think that's the way this should work, right? Maya smiles, revealing rows of large dagger-sharp teeth. That's so scary and cool. That's news worth celebrating, and I'll see that the rest of the district can afford to celebrate too. Cool. Take some coppers and enjoy yourself. Her smile widens, and should you choose to have your fun here, enjoy my special discount. If you just need some rest, the room is yours for free. Okay. Sagani raises one eyebrow. Someone's given you the talk, right? Because Kalu's the one who handles it with our children. But if no one's ever explained it to you, a knowing grin warps her blue markings. Now, just what can I do for a strapping lad like yourself? Tell me about the place. You're a sharp one, aren't you? I thought that was clear as the crystal waters below the dock. She laughs. This here's the. I thought I had already asked that. Why was it not? It was like illuminated, like I had never asked this before. The most famous house of pleasure in Defiance Bay. We've got drinks, beds, and good company to help you enjoy both. So many minds here, filled with lust, gaiety, but also with worry, heartache, terror. She looks around at the talking, laughing, drinking crowds. These rooms have been filled by despair at the Hollowborn as much as by anything else. Her gaze returns to man. A shame that one would so readily profit from it. Of course, the Club for Refined and Prestigious Gentlemen is upstairs. You'll find several of the hardest working boys and girls in Defiance Bay up there, too. Okay. Refreshments. Oh, dude. Cool. Savory pie, baby. Dude, I might just buy, like... We're good on camping supplies, right? Yeah. Okay. We've got... I think we're good. Let's get L. Dude, we got a lot of L. Let's get 1 L. That way we've got 2 stacks of 6. Let's grab 5 of those. 1 of those. That way we're all stacked up. What about... We've got intellect stuff, right? Yeah. Those grubs are insane. I wish I could, like, get more of those. Das cheese. Can't we make stuff with cheese? I probably should put that stuff up. And fish as well, right? So, rabbit stew. Let's get those. Why not? Let's go. That'll work. We're flush with cash. Cool. Supply and demand is done. We'll go look around here, Tinwin, for sure. Thanks, buddy. Durant's Time and Tide, much below Long Hunt. Okay, yeah, that's Sagani's, right? I'm gonna go finish that up. We don't have a whole lot more left to do here, do we? Right. Yeah. So we're not gonna be able to finish Sagani stuff up until we actually initiate all the, being able to get into Twin Elms and everything. Yeah, I'm aware, Tinwin. Yeah. So we have to get into Twin Elms before we'll be able to get her quest line stuff done. That's fine.
Yes?
So that's if we have another party member we can get now, we could actually replace her, right, and start pursuing this guy or gal's, this individual's quest line. Maybe we'll see.
I'm here.
I'm here as well. Commoner. You commoner. What's in there? Give me that torch. That's my torch. We need to go in here, don't we? Cartugo. So what you got for sale, my man? Rot finger gloves. Touch of rot. Spreading plague. Those are some nasty gloves. Ring of the Wanderer. Grant second chance on unconscious. Revive with 30 endurance. The thing that's rough is that, like, reviving with 30 endurance, if you go down and you automatically get up with only 30 endurance, you're probably going to go straight back down. It's not a bad ring, and it's got some good stats that it gives, but Belt of the Stegar, that's not bad. We got so much cash, man. I just like buying all the cool stuff. This amulet was taken from the ruins of Ir Glanfath by Imperial agents in 2664 AI, attempting to shatter the new and fragile peace between Grief Admeth Hadret and the Glanfathans. They found themselves in possession of numerous powerful and mysterious artifacts. Adiran wizards and animasters took a particular interest in this piece, particularly when an Imperial Watcher claimed to see the soul of the forest of the Deerwood within it. However, when one of the wizards studying the amulet was driven mad, research ground to a halt. The artifact changed hands, and it was believed to have been stolen back by a Glanfathan rogue. The teardrop-shaped amulet hangs from a silver rope. It bears an image of a cardinal in flight on the front and runic engravings on the back. Wearing it produces a strange vibration that is felt rather than heard, and if something in the amulet resounds within the wearer's as if something in the amulet resounds within the wearer's very soul. Cool. Neat. Only usable by fighter. Modifies constant recovery. Cloak of the Tireless Defender. The most famous battle of the Saints' War, other than the one that took place at Halgot Citadel, was the sack of Mercy Vale. While the main force of St. Widewind's army marched on the Deerwood from the north, two brigades approached from the east, reaching Coldmorn from a pass through White March. The villagers of Coldmorn allowed the Red Cerns to continue unopposed. This is actually talking about, correct me if I'm wrong, Tinwin, but the devil, right? Devil of Karak. This is that whole situation. An act of cowardice that still draws curse from the Deerwoodens today. The soldiers headed north, planning to join the rest of the army at New Yarma. Yep. Cool. Thanks, man. The villagers of... Yeah, Devil's backstory. Yeah, it's her village. Yeah. Cool. Thanks, man. Thanks. The villagers of Mercyvale had little warning and no time to prepare, but they fought to hold the Red Cerns back as long as they could. Though the town was burned to the ground after a few days of fighting, the delay allowed the villages and tribes on the way to New Yarma to organize successful guerrilla campaigns. It's widely believed that the battle at Mercy Vale, as well as the many skirmishes in the wilds, kept the Red Cerns from reaching Halgot Citadel before the Godhammer was in place. When survivors and family members eventually returned to see what was left of Mercy Vale, this cloak was one of the only items that had escaped the flames. Completely undamaged, it draped the corpse of a warrior who'd fallen in the middle of the town. The body so covered in wounds that identification was impossible. Insane. I love the description, dude. Cloak of the Tireless Defender modifies constant recovery, but it doesn't tell you what... Oh, this is cool, dude. I'm taking that. Dragon meat. Let's go. Dragon eggs. Give me the pets. We got a calico and a beagle, everybody. A good doge and a good kitty. She's already got a good necklace. Grants Wild Strike Burn on Spirit Shift. We'll grab that just in case. That might be good. I'm grabbing these too. Con, might, and resolve. That's not bad. I just like buying things, dude. We got so much cash. Check out this description right here. These gloves were worn by a healer in Old Valia who lived in a village stricken by a terrible plague. While most fled, he stayed behind, restoring the few he could and easing the suffering of those he could not. In time, the disease spread to him, melting the flesh of his face and raising boils on his arms, but leaving his hands, eyes, and mental faculties untouched. His exposure to the illness had inoculated him against its most pernicious effects, leaving him disfigured but capable. Ugh. Brutal, dude. It's not a bad belt either. 2 decks, negative 33% knockdown duration. We'll stick with this for now. All the things. Give them. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Cool. Hold on. Let's just throw some stuff. That goes to you. 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 Put it up, 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 put it up. Okay. I think we're good. We'll throw those in the stash as well. Actually put those in too. Nice. We're getting so... Dude, going through the White March stuff, we got so much cash. It's like burning a hole in my pocket. I think we need to go into here. I'm going to save it again real quick. We're running here. Oh, love that Java, guys. Coffee is so good.
I'm here.
Yeah, I know that's who I need to talk to, but I wanted to see, is there anything else in here? No, no, no. It's been so long since I've gone through these areas. Nah, nah, we don't steal. Mr. Verzano, were you able to deliver the package? If you told me the Dominals, how do you say their name? Dominals? Dominals. I think that's the way it looks to me. The Dominals were after you. You could have saved us both a lot of trouble. The Dominals were there? Verzano's eyes fly open, and he tugs at his beard. I was so careful, always following the Verlavida. They couldn't have known. Yes, I did start this quest.
Well, well. Is this your last day among the living, Verzano?
So wait, is this what you were talking about? Is this where the other party member comes in, Tinwin? Is this what you were talking about? Before I go any further. So there was a lot of like intertwining stuff going on when I came to Defiance Bay in the first place, man. And oh, cool, 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 cool. Okay, cool, awesome, man. Yeah, there was just a whole bunch of like quest stuff that was kind of like entangled together. And remember, I had spent so much time in Defiance Bay that I was like, dude, I got to get out of here and like actually start getting back into some combat and stuff. I had spent so much time in Defiance Bay, man. I had to get out of here for a bit. Cool. Okay. Well, well. Is this your last day among the living, Versano? And apparently, I really didn't have a whole lot left to get done here. At least it doesn't seem like quest-wise. I just had a few things I needed to kind of tie up. because I've already kind of completed a lot of it, it looks like, in my quest log. Versano wrings his hands. Your timing is impeccable, Pelagina. I like that name. It rolls off the tongue very nicely, if I'm even saying it correctly. The Dominos are after me. Please, you've got to stop them.
As if any of this were ever in my hands. The Republic's considered your business worth protecting based on its
I love her
success.
accent.
That success depended on cooperation with the locals, like House Dominan. You've lost
Domino.
that. And the favor of the Dukes.
Her eyes are beautiful. Wow. The Republic's considered your business worth protecting based on its success. That success depends on cooperation with the locals, like House Domino. You've lost that. Her golden eyes narrow, and the favor of the Dukes. I'm not going to interrupt.
Even if you get out of this alive, they're done with you. The Dukes have more pressing interest in Defiance Bay than rescuing one merchant who threw himself overboard.
Rosano falls to his knees and clasps his hands together. Have mercy, Pelagina. I don't stand a chance against the Dominos. He bites a trembling lip. I've brought failure and shame on myself, but you can't mean to watch your countrymen die like a dog.
Vetsano. Why are you wasting your precious breath on me? My orders come through the ambassador, and through the ambassador from people you should be honored ever gave a moment's thought to whether you live or die.
Pelagina.
You don't seem like the sort to petition the gods to keep him out of hell. So why not cry mercy to the one person in this room with the power to grant it?
He turns her attention to you and raises her feathered eyebrows expectantly. Ooh. The writing in this game, God, the tit membranes of her eyes slide out and back before she continues. Versano, why are you wasting your precious breath on me? My orders come through the ambassador, and through the ambassador from people you should be honored ever gave a moment's thought to whether you live or die. You don't seem like the sort to petition the gods to keep him out of hell, so why not cry mercy to the one person in this room with the power to grant it? I mean, we're good with the dominoes now, right? So... But again, we are a paladin, right? What's the play here? What do we want to do? We're not going to attack him, I don't think. It was wrong of him not to let us know. Oh yeah, well that's what I was getting at. That's what I was getting at. Yeah, yeah, absolutely foolish. He got himself in this position, right? I kind of feel like number 3 is where we need to be with it, because he put us in a bad situation by not telling us what was going on. He put himself in this situation. I don't feel like we need to be protecting him by any means. Uh, I also don't feel like he deserves for us to be attacking him. They're going to kill an innocent but foolish man. Um, yes, we are a kindly wayfarer. Yeah, I just hate the fact that like what. Why wouldn't he just tell us in the first place? You know what I mean? Just tell us what's going on. Don't just send us out like we're trying to help you in the first place and you're not going to tell us that like the mafia's. Yeah, I know that. I know that. I agree. It's so hard for me to, like I guess this is where I get conflicted with my own personal beliefs. Sure, yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get that. I guess this is where I have trouble with my own viewpoint in life apart from like the RP of this playthrough, right? Is like had he just been upfront about stuff from the get go, it wouldn't have been a big deal, right? We could have worked through it rather than like putting blinders on us and trying to get us to help him out without being upfront about the way the situation, the real situation of what was going on, right? And then being like, well, now I need your help even more than I did in the first place, and expecting us to just follow through, right? That sucks. I mean, this definitely is not in line with our playthrough, right? It is not. Uh, this is the opposite of our playthrough, so we would need to go with protecting him. The only thing that sucks is that yeah, it's going to put us at odds with the Dominoes, which I'm not really. That doesn't concern me. Not being in line with the mafia. You know what I mean? That doesn't concern me. But we'll go with protecting. That's fine. Like I said, it just it really irks me very bad whenever like our party finds ourselves in these situations where we're trying to help people and then the situation takes a turn for the worse because the people we're trying to help weren't up front with us in the first place. You know what I mean? And it's like, had you just told us what was actually going on, we wouldn't be in this even worse situation than we are now, you know? Pelagina drops her gaze and lightly shakes her head from side to side. Moments later, she turns her eyes to the ceiling in amused disbelief.
Vezzano, you have a saint looking out for you after all.
She strides across the room and takes the already nervous Visano's head in her feathered hands. A gesture that seems to hover in a dangerously narrow space between caressing and crushing. Oh, hey, by the way, uh, dude, who all do we have hanging out right now? Timwin, of course, and looks like the ball, maybe. Hey, I started watching Invincible yesterday, a couple of episodes. Have you guys watched Invincible yet on Prime? I think we've talked about this a little bit. The cartoon Invincible on Amazon Prime. Kind of insane. Pretty good. It might be something that watch the whole thing. I am enjoying it. I am enjoying it. I was actually I don't know, dude. Timon, what are your thoughts on it, dude?
Just don't come knocking on the embassy door. Understand?
Verzano replies with a rapid, weak series of nods. Pelagina nods back once and gives his face a light slap.
Do as you will. He's no longer my concern.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it, man. What was funny is, like, when I was watching it yesterday, I got to the end of episode 1, right? And I was like, what is going on? Because there was still a lot of time left in episode 1, and I was like, what's happening? And then all of a sudden, it went down. I was like, what the crap, dude? Like, it got really nuts, man. Dana saunters through the door, flanked by a squad of domino foot soldiers. She lets her gloved hand rest on the hilt of her weapon. A sneer curdles on her face as she looks at you. It seems I was wrong to overlook your blunder. Rest assured, I never make the same mistake twice. Okay. This shouldn't be too bad. Knock. That. Dude, pizza sounds good. I might have to hit up Knox, dude. I bet Knox has got some legit pizza where he's at. Yeah. That's why I'm just going to try to get some Soulbound stuff done here. I'm literally just going to take these 3, pull them back here. Well, we'll leave him there. He'll attack that. She'll attack that. Get wrecked. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it shouldn't be a big deal. Well, that's why I kept well, no, it'll be fine. Because he's injured. We'll Oh, dude, I can't even heal him? Hold up. Well, I was thinking I would be able to heal him. How am I not able to heal him? Actually, no. Do this here. Where's Sagani? Go ahead and knock. That's Sagani. Well, and that's why I was thinking, so let me try something. What I'm going to do is actually cast Sacred Immolation and see if that starts healing him, right? So that's what I was thinking was like maybe like an aura heal. So Sacred Immolation should be able to heal. Yeah, so we'll see if that works. But they still should be able to she badly injured. You. Crap. Did she get that off? She didn't. Feels bad, dude. Of course he ran straight up in here. Eater. Cool, bro. Marlboro. Knock, bro. Shoot, bro. Where's Durant? Durant, get down here and attack. Actually, you attack that. Sagani, attack that. Edamot, attack that. Okay, dead. Feels good. Attack. Durant, attack. Grieving Mother, attack. You, and you. Just chill out. Okay. That worked. Yeah, I don't think he got any Aura Hill from that at all. I don't think he was getting any Aura Hill from Sacred Immolation. It feels weird that you're not able to, like, heal somebody you're supposed to be protecting. I don't know. Not that that was a hard thing to do because we're so over-leveled for that. But he wipes the sheen from his forehead and looks around the warehouse with the wide, fearful eyes of a hunted animal. Yeah, I'm sure. I can't thank... The writing in this game is so fantastic. I can't thank you enough, Amico. But this won't stop the Dominos for long. Dominos. I always say it wrong. I've got to get out of here, and I recommend that you do too. He hands you his pistol and gives you a bag of coin with shaking hands. That's all I have after this ill-fated venture. Thank you again, and please look out for yourself. You've gained 1,000 copper. Forgiveness added to inventory, which is probably his pistol, right? And he bounced. Fine. Yeah, this is going to put us at odds now. Boss level 3 spells. Yeah. Okay.
At once.
Well, what did we get? Yeah, no. Scoundrel. Extremely bad. Yeah, they're going to be after us now. Well, I don't know. It is what it is. Forgiveness. Okay, I don't know. Whatever.
I'm here.
So this is what actually initiates kind of getting us going. Wait. Oh, this is the Forge Knight stuff, yeah. Grieving Mother, Siege Craggle, Voice from the Past. Long Hunt. Sagani. What was the other thing I was thinking we needed to do here? Hold up. So we still need to... Oh, hey, Sagani. Cool. Cool. Powder burns. Ranger overloads each shot of his or her firearm with excessive powder. What? No. Twinned arrows? Really? Check that noise out. That's a lot of negative accuracy, though. She's at 103 accuracy? That's kind of insane. And it is a hunting bow. She could be shooting 2 arrows at once. She would be throttling stuff and still have 90 accuracy. That's a lot of accuracy. Oh, 10 win. It's hard for me not to take that accuracy hit right there. Check this out. Because she also has okay, yeah, that's not that, not that. Ranged attacks bounce 1 time. She's shooting. Yeah. So she shoots 2 arrows, and both arrows bounce an additional time, right? So she's actually getting 4 hits on each shot with the bow, correct? If I take that. That's the way it should work. That doesn't mean that's the way it does work, right? If there's anything we know about pillars. Because each ranged attack loosed by the ranger contains such force as to fly straight through the first target and hit another target behind it for less damage. Ranged attacks bounce +1 times. Okay. So let's take a look at this. When the ranger uses a hunting bow or war bow, they can opt to fire 2 arrows with each shot. Each shot has reduced accuracy, -10 accuracy, +1 projectiles. That should be the way it works. Now again, I'm going to take a look real quick. She is at 103 accuracy. Holy crap. She would be at 93 accuracy. That's still really, really good. I'm going to take it. That just seems too insane. Because if it does proc double projectiles and each projectile bounces for an additional hit, that's madness. Even though there are some other really cool skills that she can get. Like I really like Master's Call is really cool. It would be kind of situational, but 3 per rest is not bad at all. And calling the companion back and knocking any enemies prone on the way back is kind of cool. You could literally just send your pet out and then use this and make it just knock everybody down on the way back. Bro, that's insane. Insane. 1 second, sorry. Apologies. Okay. Now let's take a look at her. Oh, let's turn her. We gotta turn the modal on. Is what we gotta do. Twin arrows. Oh, so now we can't have vicious aim too, though. Is that a skill we took? I can't remember if this is a skill we took or if this is just something inherently that she has as a ranger. Doesn't really matter. No big deal. Let's see here.
Ready, Watcher.
Okay, now let's take a look. Okay, so her accuracy goes to 86 because she did have that other modal on. That's still not bad. Now, it doesn't show her shooting twice, but that's still pretty insane. Cool. Let's run with that. Okay. Cool. I like it. Let's go with it. Okay. Let's see. So quest-wise now. Grieving Mother, Siege. We need to go... talk to Grimder real quick. Hall of Revealed Mysteries in Copper Lane. Let's go do that. Now wait. So
Absolutely.
we can get now. Hold up. Is the stuff here still? Yeah, still stealing. Okay. I mean, I think really the only person with his accuracy is nuts. Eater's got really good accuracy. She does too. Yeah. Still feels really good. And the fact that she's going to be loosing 2 arrows at a time, both bounce, it's kind of nuts. If it works the way it should work. Okay, let's run up here. We'll run up here. Let's go to Copper Lane. Now we still need to get her on our party, right? Go to Copper Lane real quick. Finish off this Grimda interaction.
I'd be glad to.
You've been searching for decades, and I thought I'd been on this road a long time.
We are always on the road.
Oh, was she waiting outside the warehouse for real?
Not forever, I hope.
Feels bad. I'll
I'm
go
looking
back.
forward to the home fire and a pot of fermented milk.
Tinwin, does that surprise you? He appears livid and stammers as he speaks. You killed my beloved. This will not stand. What are you talking about? It's possible. I kill a lot of people. I'll go back and get her, Tinwin. Thanks, dude. That's totally something I would do, though, right? You should be used to me doing that kind of stuff by now. Thanks, man. The man's face darkens and he snarls, Dana and I were to be wed. You will pay for your insolence. Okay, bro. Look, man, you are messing with the wrong group of peeps. Sagani, Idumak. I like that it shows like a ram. Take down. Take down. Durant. Go get on that guy. Do you think we can... That's what I was thinking, Tinwin. For sure. I mean, we were just saying, hey, we're going to protect this, bro. And then Dana was like, well, then let's get it. Right? And I was like, well, then let's do it. And she attacked. We'll have Grieving Mother do this. Tagani, did I even make you attack anything? Get on that. Just for funsies, watch this.
That's a con.
I cannot get enough of this. Bro had no idea this was coming. What's funny is whenever they get up to this point and then they just turn into meat chunks. You know what I mean? It always feels good. Just go ahead and
Make an
cast
excellent
that.
fermented milk. The blindness wears off and
Feels good. Oh, this guy's just coming to check out the fight. Idumak. Knock. Attack. We got people dying already. Look, get out of there. You don't need to be attacking anybody, Zawa. Durance. Get on that. Grieving Mother. Get on that. No, actually... Sagani, get on that. Grieving Mother right here. Oh my god, dude, did you see that? What? Look at all the hits and crits and everything she gets now. It's kind of nuts, dude. Look at this, bro. Prone for 7.4 more seconds, just laying there like, well, this sucks. Where's Durance? Durance, get in on this. Grieving Mother, get some. Idumak, hang out. How much more does she need? We'll just have her attack too, why not? Yeah. Cool, she got the kill. I love the meat chunks, dude. The meat chunks are excellent. I love it. 13 out of 15, baby. We're getting there. Hey, anybody else that wants to attack us, just bring it, okay? I'm good with it.
I'm here.
I am good with it. Give me all your things. Appreciate
I'm
it.
here.
Now, what were we doing? Yeah, let's go here. We gotta go back and get our other party member. I know. Before we replace Sagani in the party... No, you know what? We will probably replace... as much as it pains me, dude, we're gonna have to take Zawa out of the party. We'll take Zawa out of the party. I love Zawa so much. He is definitely one of my favorites. Love Zawa. Grimda, where are you? Fexa. Who are you? Priest? Grimda. Hey, Grimda. Check out what we did with your scroll. We hid it. You can't have it.
Well met, friend.
I found the scroll, but Will asked me to hide it again. She gives you a long, stern look. I'd call anyone else a liar with a story like that, but coming from you, she squints behind her thick spectacles. There is a certain logic, after all, and if you've served well, then you've served me too. She presents you with a folded section of fabric. Will is both a keeper and a discoverer of secrets. May this hood aid you in revealing what is obscured and keep you hidden from those who wish you harm. You find a key in your palm. You are also free to visit the Elder Archives and take whatever books or scrolls you find in the open. Spreading and circulating new mysteries is part of our service to the obscured. Sick. Thanks for the information. Don't worry about yourself. Farewell. Let's go, dude. Insane. Stealth perception. Meh. Cool. The unworn path completed. Okay. We've done this one before. Exalted hands. But did we do this one in our other playthrough? It's possible. It's possible that we had done this one when we pushed really quick through Act 3. That's a possibility. So we potentially had... I'll read through this, okay? So the Unworn Path was among the kind wayfarers, which is our main characters, class, and... was it faction, I guess? Is that what it's called? So we are of the kind Wayfarer Paladins, okay? Oh, come on, dude. Is it... I can't even pull it up now? Really? That feels bad. You can only pull it up once and then it's gone? Oh, view report. Oh, there we go. Okay, sorry. My bad. Among kind wayfarers, in the event that a member of the order dies of natural causes, it is customary for the paladin to request burial in a dangerous place that is difficult to reach. In fulfilling their lost comrade's request, the other kind wayfarers forge new paths that others may more easily follow. When the elder paladin Adrim Delphar died, his brothers and sisters set out for Red Flower Lake in a remote eastern part of Redsurus, but they never reached their destination. With so few kind wayfarers left in that part of the eastern reach, the Order has reached out for assistance in recovering their comrades and helping see them to their resting place. So, we sent Kana, right? I think is who we sent. I can't remember. It might say in here, but the road to Red Flower Lake turned out to be even more dangerous than the elders of the kind wayfarers had expected. They believed the attack against Adrim Delphar's funeral procession had been carried out by ogres. Instead, it was Minea who we sent. Minea and the kind wayfarer initiates discovered Eoten's twisted two-headed ogres of incredible size and ferocity. Recovering the paladins' bodies was costly, with 5 more initiates dying in the process. In the end, Minea, and 7 kind wayfarers reached Red Flower Lake. There they held a service for Adrem Delphar and the others that died to make their way to the summit. On the way back down, the initiates placed marked cairns along the trail to indicate when it had been cleared by the kind wayfarers, and at what cost. So we got these patchwork boots for doing this. Grants exalted hands once per rest. Friendly target plus 53.3 endurance over 5 seconds, and foe target 3 meter push and stunned for 5 seconds. Not bad. Plus 25 defense against weakened attacks. Once worn by Adrem Delphar, Elder Paladin of the Kind Wayfarers, they were a gift from other members of the Order for your help in laying Adrem's body to rest near Red Flower Lake. The boots are so incredibly worn from a lifetime of travel that they appear to be on the verge of falling apart. Despite this, they are incredibly strong and comfortable. They look really cool, actually. They're very pretty. Yeah. They did so good in the writing of this game. So now, though, we can actually go into this area, which we couldn't before. Boop. And all of that. That's stealing, that's stealing. This is not, though. So we get scrolls. Thanks, guys. Crap. What? Did he take both? Okay, he did. Now, what I'm going to do is actually just look and see what these are. The Queen that was and still is. Animancy in the Modern Age. The Life and Discoveries of Pandgrim. Okay. Well, I think that's done, right? Parable of the Will is finished. I followed Well's cryptic instructions, buried the scroll in the Black Meadow. Grimda understood this as the will of Well and was pleased. We are tying up loose ends. This feels good. Look at all the stuff that we've done now. So this room is actually linked to another quest where an animancer wants you to find a specific... You know what? I that's what I thought. But I might have already screwed that up, Tinwin. I might have already screwed that up, dude. It's possible I already screwed that up. I know in the other playthrough, I'm pretty sure I did. Or whenever we were like blasting through here and trying to get through to Act 3 and everything, just to see endgame stuff. I'm pretty sure I accidentally screwed that up. Yeah. And I remembered that. I was thinking about that before you put that in chat. Yeah. But yeah, I appreciate it, man. I do appreciate it. Because I didn't mean to. I didn't know that just like coming in here and talking to Grimda was going to like ruin that quest. But it was like, yeah, I came in, talked to Grimda, and it was like, boom, that quest was failed. And it was like, what? That, I don't know. Felt bad, but. So. Forums of Pandgrim. Let's see. Bam. Yep. Yeah, I screwed it up, dude. And I remember immediately going, I shouldn't have come in here and talked to Grimda. But, you know, it is what it is, dude. I immediately was like, crap, I screwed that up. But, you know, oh well. It happened. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Durance. This is the Endless Paths. Scani. Where's Helig? Oh, okay, let's go back and grab, first of all, because I'm a 3-head streamer, ran straight past our new companion, or party member. Sorry, one moment. You're the man, Zitland. Where is my... Okay, let's go here. I'll probably have to come back to Copper Lane, too. Wait. Andres, right? That's where we're going. Good Andres. Yep. Ooh, man. Is this the last party member that you can get, other than, like, creating your own?
Always something new.
Whoa, what? Okay. Well, let's get some Sveth. Let's get real Svethed up, everybody. First of all. There she is. Okay. I hate that. If you center in on your party, you cannot move the... Alright, dude. You guys want some... So we're way over leveled for this area. You're making quite a name for yourself with the Dominos. Pity that it isn't the kind of impression you should be making. I'll wipe your mafia off the face of the planet.
I'm here.
Okay, dude. Here we go. You? Just a bunch of thugs? Come on, man. Boom.
Your
Boom.
thoughts must be.
Get wrecked, dude. No. What? What are you doing? Get wrecked. Are they all dead already? Look, you just stop. Where's Durance? Durance, come get some hits in, dude. You stop. You stop. You stop. You stop. You shoot. Injured. Badly injured. Hits. 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 Where's Durance? I can't even see him. Oh, what am I talking about? Golly, where'd that chunk go? Oh my god, did you guys see that? Way up in the air. Where are we at now? Durance has to be getting really close with his. Oh. 300 damage to enemies with War Club of the Mataru with crit hits to unlock the next level. His accuracy is really high now, though. Cool. Okay. She needs 2 more kills. She needs 5 more. We're getting there. It's happening. Give me your thug money.
I'm here.
Alright. Yeah, I'm going to, man. Yeah. You...
It's
Pelagina looks up with a satisfied expression. Ah, it's done then.
Vetsano plays with fire and someone else always pays the price for it. Your charity is more than he deserves. Still, at least I don't have to deal with him anymore. For that, I'm grateful.
Is the music much louder than the voice acting for everyone? It seems like it's harder for me to hear the voice acting than it is the music. Am I wrong?
Whether you intended to or not, you've done the Valian Republics a service today, ridding us of him.
I'll address it in just a moment.
To protect our interests.
Thanks,
But
Timlin.
lately, I think our gaze has been too narrow. You clearly have pursuits of your own in the city, but I think we could help each other out. If you're interested in doing some work for us. Officially, I mean. We can go together and I'll introduce you to the ambassador. Good. Maybe I can finally do something more worthwhile than playing nanny to merchants. The embassy is up in First Fires, southwest of the Ducal Palace.
Cool. Oh, sick, dude. Recruit all companions, excluding those in the White March. But I think we got all the White March characters as well, didn't we? Minea, Zawa, and the Devil. Are there any others, Timlin? We will put her in our party, but I want to unequip Zawa first. Child of 5 sons. Let me address this sound stuff first. Voice volume. Let's get that up a bit. Now, is the music volume okay? Does it sound okay? Is it too loud? If it's not too loud, I'm just going to keep the voice volume up a bit. Like, we'll go up to about 75 with it. Give me that 75 right there. Because if the music volume sounds okay, if the rest of the effects and music and master 50% sounds good, I'll just take the voice up a bit. That way it doesn't get drowned out by everything else. I'll keep it there for now. Let me know if you think we need to address maybe taking any of this down. Okay?
I'm here. Absolutely.
Can we actually address party management in the Salty Mass without having a room? Let's see. It might only be Sadenua that we're able to do that. Must be the stronghold to recruit or dismiss party members. Feels good. Okay. We could just purchase a room, I guess. Not sure I actually want to do it here, though. Tavern keep? Okay. You mean in the Salty Mast? Okay.
Greetings.
Ah, yes, okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks, Tinwin. I always forget about that. I'm so used to just doing it in Said Nua, where you could just click on the stronghold and switch everything out. Let's, yeah, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it, man. We're gonna keep his shoes on him, and we'll just take everything else off. Right? Yeah. Yep. Old Zawa. I'm guessing that Pelagina, I think that was her name, right? She will be a pretty good frontliner for us, so it'll be okay to take Zawa is a madman though, and he will be missed. He will be missed. And he is too cool, dude. I love Zawa. He's one of my favorite characters, for sure. Or would she be called to pimp? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, dude, for sure. That's funny. I think that's all we needed to do there, right? Order refreshments, party management. Zawa, I'm sorry, my man. I love you, dude. You're my bro. I don't think there's anything else we need here. We'll just pause it out. We're gonna have to level her up too. Let's take a look at her real quick. She is a paladin, and she's an avian godlike. So we have 2 paladins in the party now. One is fire godlike, which is our main character, and the other is an avian godlike. Cool. Oh, true. Okay. And she can run a different modal other than the accuracy one, right? So we can be stacking some auras now. Or not stacking, but running different auras. It's about to get real, peeps. Let's do it. Yeah, baby, let's go. Now, what's good is that she can. Oh, what is this armor? Palagina's breastplate, medium armor, plus 50% armor damage reduction when under 25% health. That's not bad, but it is not this. Yeah, what is she using? Fine greatsword? Get that out of here, man. Oh, it's ever binding. She is gonna look gnarly. This is gonna be too good. Look at that. Oh my god, dude. That's so cool too that like the soul binding of this is just done, right? Like you don't have to go back through all the levels of the soul binding. It was just having to be done with destroying the army of the eyeless. That's it. And whoever you want to use this can just use this and be soul bound, and it's all the levels are done. That's awesome. Right? Yeah. Tinwin, and it's really good too. Now, she also cannot use a helmet though. That's one of the bad things here. So let's take a look at everything. We'll go ahead and just throw all these on her. Quickness. She might not necessarily need attack speed. Now, she needs that accuracy. Might. We'll see. We'll see here. Sorry, I know that this is like Attack speed doesn't hurt. No, not at all. That's why I'm keeping it here. I'm not throwing it in stash. I just want to throw some stuff on her. We're gonna level her up real quick, and then take a look at what might be kind of optimal for her to throw on. Right. I mean, attack speed's not bad by any means, but she's gonna be slow no matter what. Right. I mean, she's wielding a big flipping massive hammer. Which is inherently a slow. So attack speed is not bad. I guess what I have found in the game is like, if you're wielding like average to fast attack weapons, attack speed increase tends to work better for those types of weapons, right? Whereas increase to damage is usually your better bet whenever you're going for the slower weapons that do bigger damage, right? That's just what I have found, but I could be way off. Timwin, you're really the expert on this game, man. So I mean, feel free to chime in, my friend. Throw that in the stash. Resolve and con, fine. Still doubt intellect. Okay. Intellect's probably not going to be a bad thing for her to have on anyways. Knockdown, we'll see. I mean, we'll just throw all of this on her for now. Oh yeah, we're going to have to grab her boots too. Can we even grab anything out of stash right now? We can. Sweet. Okay. Oh, we don't have those boots we just got. Yeah, yeah. No, hey, dude, that's cool. That's cool. That's just the way it feels like it works best in my experience so far, right? I mean, it doesn't even necessarily, you don't have to be a dual wielder. It just seems like, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah. Yep. Um, we've got some other two-hand weapons. Before we look at what we're going to give her, she's going to be wielding a warhammer. So we're going to give her whatever increase goes to hammer. So let's look at her level ups real quick. Guys, I know that this is kind of a brutal part of the game and it's kind of slow. I'm sorry. She's got athletics. She's got... We just throw in the survival. Yeah? Yeah. 1 second, chat. Sorry. Chat, give me 1 second. To have on the... Slash Pierce could be good to have on the second... Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Timwin. No, I agree. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to level up real quick. We're going to find out where the Warhammer goes into... Right here. So we can get a great sword as a secondary and she'll still get the... Oh, dude, but Soulbounds... It doesn't matter for Soulbounds, right? I forgot, dude. Soulbounds get the bonus no matter what, right? I always forget about that. Give me 1 second. I'm going to grab some coffee real quick. I need to check on something else. Like 2 to 3 minutes tops, dude. I'll be right back and we'll finish this up. I thought you don't know. I thought we when we were playing this prior, I thought we had. We'll check it real quick because we can do this with Eater, right? So Eater has the weapon specialization of Adventure, plus 15% damage with Poleaxe, a stock, flail, wand, warbow. One of his soulbound weapons isn't a stock. The other one is a great sword. So, right, a stock, great sword. Now, 30 to 43, 30 to 43. Yep. So, soulbound weapons get the benefit no matter what the specialization is you've chosen, right? So we could legit choose whatever specialization we wanted to choose with her, and she would still get the bonus with Abaddon's hammer. That's what I was getting at. I thought you were the one that was telling me that, but it might have been Mad, actually. But that right there proves it. Feel me, Tim Win? You hearing what I'm screaming? You catching what I'm throwing down, dude? But I always forget about that in this game. I forget that that's the way it works. Maybe. It has to. Well, okay, so 23 to 33, 23 to 33. They both do the same amount of damage. He gets. So, both of these weapons do the same amount of damage, right? Now, Eater should get a plus 15% damage increase on the stock, not on the great sword. Okay, because he has the weapon specialization of Adventure. We'll actually just go ahead and do some theory crafting here, and we'll replace Saint Widewinds with an actual. What does this have? Superb. Feels bad. Well, we can do it with a couple of like a regular stock and a regular greatsword. That'll be fine. Check this out. Sword, greatsword. Tell me I have a stock in here. Find a stock. Find greatsword. Perfect. Now, right there. Okay, so the find a stock, right? Damage is 26 to 37. Oh, and I should have held it out. We'll do this as well. Weapon specialization plus 15% additional damage. Okay, 26 to 37. Both of these weapons do the same amount of damage, just different damage types. 19 to 27 pierce, 19 to 27 slash pierce. But if you switch over to the greatsword, he doesn't get as much damage because he's missing that adventure buff that you get off of the find stock, right? You see what I'm saying? Two-hand savage, find might. Two-hand savage, find might. Yes. So on the stock, the only additional thing he has is the plus 15% weapon specialization adventure. Correct? So he does more damage because these are just regular magical if you will, fine stock, fine greatsword, fine weapons. Now, you take these back off and put in the soulbound weapons. They both get the same damage because right there you get plus 15 for weapon specialization adventure. Switch over to St. Icewind, plus 15% weapon specialization adventure because it's a soulbound. Soulbound items always benefit from weapon specializations. I can't remember who told me this when I first started playing this game, but I tend to forget about it. But for some reason, soulbound weapons will always benefit from your weapon specialization, even if that weapon type doesn't fall under that specific weapon specialization that you've chosen for that character. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. All right, let's go back to her. She looks awesome. So we're going to throw all of her stuff into survival. Tense Flames, Deep Faith. Vilo Vidoro. Used among the... When the Paladin uses Flames of Devotion, nearby allies gain increased attack speed. That's cool. Well, let's just give her two-hand style, first of all. Oh, here we go. Did I run through that too quick for everybody that's hanging out? The way that soulbound equipment and the specialization stuff works there. If I need to explain in, you know, a little bit slower, more detail, let me know. Fills the paladin and his or her allies with unshakable confidence, increasing their damage reduction and converting a portion of incoming hits to grazes. That's actually really good. No, we already have Zealous Focus. Zealous Endurance, let's go. Music's so good. What do we want to go with here? That's definitely not bad. Increasing attack speed for 8 seconds. Increase defense bonus to faith and conviction. Why not? Deep faith feels good. Survival. Okay. We don't need that. Fires all allies in the vicinity when Paladin downs an enemy, providing temporary bonus to all defenses. Not bad. Getting sworn enemy on having 2 paladins is going to be kind of insane. I don't know that we need to have sworn enemy twice, but it wouldn't hurt. Lay on hands is not going to be a bad thing for both of us to have either, though. Inspiring Triumph. Liberating Exhortation is really good too, though. That comes in very handy. So many good things. I don't necessarily want to build her the same exact way that our main character is built either, though. Go Inspiring Triumph. Nearby allies gain increased attack speed. This doesn't even show what nearby is considered, though. That feels bad. I hate that. That actually wouldn't be bad on somebody like her because she's going to be doing so much damage that plus 50% of the damage hits as burn. Now, getting her some more deflection wouldn't be bad. What other weapons do we have right now? Pierce. One hand. 2-hand slash pierce, tidefall. Ooh. 20% of damage restored is endurance. 25% damage inflicted over time. Superb. It's not bad. Didn't we get... Dude, I haven't seen any unique or soulbound like pole axes. I think we'll probably throw Tidefall on her. Yeah. Slash pierce, and then she's got crush with the hammer. 20% of damage restored is endurance. 25% damage inflicted over time. And it's superb. What else could we do with it? It's already superb. Draining, wounding, superb. You could very easily just put like shocking on it. I don't ever enchant anything, man. I need to be enchanting our items more often. Now, if we wanted to go from superb to legendary, okay. Well, that's the thing. We'll just hold up for a bit. But that's going to be her secondary. Now, we've got a Warhammer and a great sword. Intense Flame is probably going to be the go-to. So we can give her Soldier. And Eater's got... Adventure. Yeah? Do we do that? Let's go. Everybody's on board? Coordinated attacks is actually really good. Reviving Exhortation. You get some loyalty. Drive the Unworthy. Yeah, that's a good one. Sworn Enemy Zealous Charge. No. We go with Lay on Hands. Lay on Hands is actually really good. No, we want to build Palagina. She's probably going to be really good to have in our party for the final battle, actually. And Deprivium Worthy could be a really good really clutch skill to have. Sworn Enemy is so good too. Especially because they're just marked until combat ends or the target goes down. I love Sworn Enemy. It's a great ability. Coordinated attacks is great. But I mean, those lay on hands. Go to Private Unworthy. Next. Intense Flames. We got Offensive. Savage. What's her accuracy at right now? At level 8, let's see what her accuracy is. 77. Her deflection's a bit low. She's got pretty good stats across the board, though. But she's got a lot of int right now because of what she's wearing. Gwen's Band of the Union. Okay. Let's keep going here. Period deflection's never bad. Probably gonna grab that. Yeah. More survival. Hastening exhortation. Righteous soul. Coordinated attacks. Reinforcing exhortation. It's actually good. Lay on Hand, Sworn Enemy. We have these on our main character, who is also a paladin, but these are both really good to have. Reinforcing exhortation. Coordinated attacks is pretty sick too. Let's get some lay on hands. It's never bad being able to heal people's endurance, man. For sure. Where are we at? What level? 10? Greater lay on hands. We might need to throw in the Beast Hunter as well. Intense Flames, I really want to put into Intense Flames but I don't know if it's going to be worth. Find out. Because she should be doing big damage as a two-hander. Let's get survival up. Healing chain is a good one. We have that on our other guy. Music is too good. Makes me feel like we should all be hanging out in like a pub. Medieval pub. Coordinated attacks is sick. Closest ally attacking the same foe. If it was any ally attacking the same foe, that would be an easy pick. Let's get Sworn Enemy. It's just such a good ability to have. Wrath of 5 Suns. Whenever the paladin uses Sworn Enemy, 5 orbs of flame leap from his or her hand and fly toward the target. What? How have I not unlocked this with my guy? It must be the faction. Insane. Modify Sworn Enemy. Foe target. 10 DR bypass. That just sounds too cool not to take, man. Yeah. Sorry. It's probably not the best thing to take there, but I have to. I've never seen it. I have to take it. Abjuration. Paladin can destroy a spirit or summoned creature below the paladin's level. Spirits and summoned creatures equal to or greater than the paladin's level take raw damage. 1 per encounter. Oh, she can get Sacred Immolation too. I love Sacred Immolation. It's just too cool, man. The fact that every time it pulses, it does pretty decent burn damage to enemies, and it's got a decent radius, heals allies. I mean, we already have it on our other paladin, but it's pretty neat, dude. I'm going with it. I like Sacred Immolation. It's pretty cool. Survival. Let's go. Maybe we go with that. 8.1 seconds of plus 20% attack speed is not bad. What are we sitting at with accuracy for her right now? 95. What about if we switch weapons? It's not looking too bad. She could use a little more deflection. Oh, stop. 89. She does way more damage with the hammer. Wow. And she gets way more fortitude with the hammer. Kind of nuts. She still doesn't even have any boots on though. We need to optimize her loadout still, so we'll see how she ends up. This should be the last level for her, I think. Okay. Sorry guys, I know this takes a while. I do apologize. A savage attack would not be bad. That would take her melee damage. I mean, her accuracy would go down a bit, but her accuracy is not bad by any means right now. Beast Slayer? Could give her Beast Slayer. Hmm. I just wish this is one of the things that I have a really tough time with. Again, this game is amazing, but certain skills when you're trying to level up characters, and it says when the paladin uses flames of devotion, nearby allies gain increased attack speed. What is considered a nearby ally, right? It doesn't say like nearby allies and then in parentheses or quotations allies within 3 meters or anything like that. So you have no idea what the radius is within of allies within the character using flames of devotion that are going to receive this buff. It makes it really difficult when choosing a skill if you don't really know everything about what you're selecting. It's pretty tough. We're just going to give her Beast Slayer. That way, if we have to fight any dragons with her or drakes, she'll be able to do some extra damage. Okay, cool. Feels good. Feels good. How's everybody's day going? I know that was a little bit brutal. Anytime we have to get a new character and go all the way through the level up process and equipment, we still need to do a bit of optimizing on her equipment. It shouldn't take very long though. Let's go. Can we? I might need to go back into that. Yeah. Nope. So. We gotta get some boots on her. Nope. Endurance and athletics. Con. Reflex. Sturdy. That's not bad. It's an option. Blanked. Finwalkers. Might just have to throw those on her for now. We have some new boots at the stronghold that we would throw on her, but we've got to go grab them out of our treasury. What is this? Okay. Now, what else could she use? What about belts? What do we have for belts here? I don't know that I'm going to be throwing... Oh, she can't wear that hat, though. Do we put the belt of royal deadfire on her? See what it... We haven't... Yeah, why not? Let's go. Well, sever the binding, all right? It happened. Let's go. There we go. We'll keep those out just in case. Resolve and con, not bad. Make her attack a bit faster. We can actually get her deflection up. Would it be over resolve and con or intellect? Probably over intellect. It's a bit tough. Should have a +9 deflection ring. What actually might and con. We're just gonna see what we can do here. Finishing blow bonus. Those are cool. I don't want to do that over the quickness. Get deflection. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah. Here. How's that look? Her accuracy is way up there. Wow. Okay. Let's take a look at her. I like that. She looks pretty good now. What about we have anything getting suppressed? No? Cool. Alright, it feels good. 73, 92, 78, 92. Her defenses are pretty solid for a two-hand. Right there in line with Eater. Cool. Alright, I like that. Put this stuff up. Yeah? Cool. Sorry, everybody. I know that takes a while. I do apologize.
I'm ready.
Now, where are we headed? Where is Helig? Is this the guy down in the catacombs? I need to finish that up. Grieving Mother. And then we'll do this. I think that's all we really have left for Defiance Bay, correct? I mean, for the most part, besides doing things for getting into Act 3. I think this individual might be in the catacombs. Let's go down here. Cool, man. 2 paladins in the party. Oh, I probably need to turn her modal on. Oh, that's going to up everybody's deflection, too. Insane.
I'm ready.
Let's go. Right? Isn't that what that did? DR. Yeah. Not deflection, but DR. Cool. Okay. Her DR is 19, dude. Insane. Let's go.
Yes.
Catacombs. Is that where he is? God, I hope that's where he is. Okay. Let's do it. I think we've almost tied up all of our loose ends here in Defiance Bay, which is nice. Should be Copper Lane, yeah. Do we have anything else going on at Said Nur right now? I don't think so. What's going on, chat? How's everybody's day going?
Absolutely.
Nothing going on? No. Good. Just our prisoners hanging out. Should be catacombs, right? Skinflint, what you doing? Back with sandwiches? What kind of sandwich you give me, Tinwin? What you got, buddy? You got that tomato and mackerel grilled cheese sandwiches, Tinwin? Let's go, buddy. I'm ready, my friend. Let's get it. The huge. You know what one of my favorite sandwiches is, dude? Reuben's. I love Reuben's, man. On like rye bread with some spicy mustard and some sauerkraut. Dude, Reuben's, bro. Love them. Or even just like an old-fashioned like pastrami sandwich, man. Too good. What got no. There shouldn't be. I don't know if this is where I need to be. The huge. Let's run down here. Oh, we gotta change our formation around again. Now that we've got. Whoa, that got a bit crazy, didn't it? Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a bit hungry myself, dude. Traps. Is this where that Helig dude is? Yes. All right. Cool. I remembered. Did you find my grimoire? I opened Modred's chest, if that's what you mean. He places his hands on the table and leans forward. Tell me everything. The look on his face, the sound of his screams. He closes his eyes and clasps his gnarled hands together. I want to bask in every glorious detail. That wasn't part of our agreement. I thought you had a sense of humor. His shoulders shake with mirth. At least you've given me a good laugh. And now for your reward. He removes his amulet and hands it to you. You asked for Rowena, and here she is, small enough to carry with you. He chuckles again. She was a formidable warrior, and now her soul is a formidable talisman. It served me well all these years, but I've moved on to bigger and better things. He waves a hand at the text and runes on his table. Now, like so many things, it passes to the next generation. Use it as you see fit, or give it to that miserable old sap Dalton. He shrugs his bony shoulders and returns to his work. Whatever you decide, our business is ended. A soul prowls within the bloodstone like a caged Stelgar. It's filled with a fierce, restless energy. Who are you? You see an image in your mind of a woman in heavy leather armor, bearing twin daggers. Next to her is a man, young and handsome, who calls her Rowena. The vision shifts to a wind-swept plain next to a lake. 50 men and women in matching leathers lay dead, their bodies contorted and deformed by some sinister sorcery. Rowena falls among them, her body collapsing next to the young man you saw earlier. She's too weak to speak, but the name Dalton appears in your mind. A lone figure strides across the battlefield, barely bothering to step over the corpses. His eyes are filled with an unnatural light and fixed on Rowena. He reaches out to her, and what little life remained in her body departs. When he takes the amulet from around her neck, you feel her anguished soul trapped within it. With a final contemptuous glance at the fallen Dalton, the man departs. Dalton sent me to find you. The soul pulses with warmth. It fills your mind with memories of a young man who's both bold and generous. Sorry, chat. But fury and despair gnaw those images away until all you can feel are cold crimson walls pressing against you and something loathsome feeding off of you as the years fade into decades. What do you want? You see an image of the amulet shattering and the soul inside rising and dissipating among the stars. Farewell. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So let's get out of here. Journal should be updated now, right? Current amulet containing Rowena's soul. Giving this to Dalton would likely bring him comfort, albeit at Rowena's expense. I doubt she's enjoying being held prisoner in it for so many years. Okay, let's take a look at this. It's got to be a quest item, right? Soulward Amulet. This brilliant bloodstone amulet has a strange aura about it. As you hold the gem, you think you hear a woman's voice. +5 will, that's pretty sick. Okay, so let's go to Copper Lane. Where is Dalton? Holy crap. I gotta find Dalton. It's been so long since I've been here that I don't remember exactly where Dalton is. We'll find him. I don't necessarily want to give this to Dalton. I want to release her soul, but I'm not sure exactly how to do that. It might proc an option to do that whenever I confront Dalton with the amulet. So we'll go see if that's what we need to do. But I'll save before we actually interact with Dalton, just in case that's not the case. Just in case that's not the case. Okay. Let's go. Tinwin, how's the sandwich, my man? Or sandwiches? Sandwiches. Sandwiches? Sandmatches. Yo, chat, you're probably going to think this is really gross. But you know what I like a lot? I love spam. I love spam, dude. I always have. As a kid. Here's what's funny. I've loved spam since I was a kid. And, like, I became friends with some islanders whenever I was a young adult. Some Chamorros, people from Guam, if you're familiar with the islands of Guam. And, God, my shirt is all kinds of messed up. And they're big into eating spam too, man. And they always make it up with like breakfast and, you know, rice and eggs and stuff like that. It is not the greatest thing for you at all. But dude, I love spam. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Guilty pleasure, I guess. A lot of people don't like it, but I don't know, man. Nasty strimmer, I guess. Dalton, there's Dalton. Easy.
Good day to you.
Obviously, like I'm not like big on like just taking it out of the can and like eating it. I like to like pan fry it, cook it up, and you know, but I enjoy it, man. Show him the amulet. His tired eyes brightened. Did you find her? Show him the amulet. Yes, but not as you expected. Okay, see, I hate these kind of interaction things here because I don't want to give it to him. I want to destroy it to set her soul free, okay? Show him the amulet. Yes, but not... See, I don't want to keep it, and I don't want to lie, so we'll show him the amulet. Yes, but not as you expected. The old man studies the amulet. Rowena used to wear this. Where did you get it? Even now, he feels the soul of his beloved, recognizes the spirit that haunts his memories, his dreams. He would happily drown in them. Yet what kind of fate is it for his beloved, trapped between lives for his comfort? Give him the amulet from your old adversary, Helig. He trapped her soul inside it. From Helig, who's kept her soul trapped inside it for decades. It's time to set her free. I want to set her free, dude. Dalton's eyes widen in horror. No, please. After searching for her for so long, he gazes at the amulet. Just to have her close to me, to visit her in my dreams. That would be enough. Enough for you, but what about her? If you keep her trapped in this amulet for the sake of your own comfort, you're no better than the wizard who imprisoned her, for sure. Perhaps she found you now so that you could finally say goodbye. No. Yeah, let's go with 2. Dalton's expression withers. You're right. Please let me do it. He draws a club with a trembling hand and crushes the amulet. As the gem cracks, you feel essence rush from it. You have lost an item, soulward amulet. The old man looks at the shattered gemstone. Thank you for showing me reason. Perhaps she'll wait for me in the next life. He looks at his hand shaking. By the flame, she won't have to wait long. Feels bad, but feels good, right? I mean, that's tough, dude. Please take this. He hands you the club. It's from my old adventuring days. I think it's time I finally let them go. I think we're a bit past what this club's going to do for us, so throw that in the stash. We love loot, don't get me wrong. We love loot, so we'll take it. Okay, let's... Safe. Feels good, man. Tying up all these loose ends. Yeah. Helig had imprisoned Rowena's soul in a bloodstone amulet. I convinced Dalton to destroy it to set her free. Cool, that worked out the way we wanted it to. Feels good. Man, look at all the stuff we've done now. Now it's just bounties left in tasks. And the Hermit of Hadrit House. So this is basically going to see Lady Webb. This is basically procking everything that in sets forth Act 3, if I remember correctly. Like, it gets Act 3 kind of going. I don't know that that's necessarily what we want to do quite yet. 5 Sons. We need to go do this now. And we will need to do this, right? See, we have to do this before we go see Lady Webb, right? I'm pretty sure. I'll need to be sponsored by one of the 3 main factions represented at the hearings, the Night of the Crucible. So, the Winds of Steel... Yeah, I think we've already kind of chosen the... Knights of the Crucible to be who we're going to have invite us to the Animancy hearings, and this is the quest that we need to do to get the knights to invite us. Then we go to Lady Webb. But right now we need to do this and go pursue Pelagina's questline stuff. So give me just 1 second, chat. I need to take a quick bio break, grab some more coffee, and then we're going to go do this questline. Cool? Thanks for being here. Give me just a couple of minutes. We'll get right back into it. Cool? Thanks very much. Yo, yo, yo. Sorry. I had to get some food warmed up, man. I'm starving. Just a bunch of coffee in my belly. So it's warming. I'll have to grab it in a moment, but we'll keep going. Valiant Embassy, first fires. Let's go, chat. Here, there. Come on. Oh, this is a beautiful day here today, by the way. How's the weather for everybody else? Oof. Go. Hey, Tinwin, if you are able to comment, how long do you think it would take us to do Cragholt? I know you said it's tough. I understand that. Trying to get a feel for what we should do for the, like... Okay, hold up. Ambassador Agosti.
Ambassador Agosti, I would speak with you on a matter of some urgency and great importance.
I know you're eating, brother. I don't want to interrupt your lunch. Just, if you hear this whenever you get a chance, let me know how long you think it would take us to get through that. Sighing as though remembering some heavy burden, Vincent crosses his arms before replying. Pelagina, if this is the same matter we previously discussed, I doubt I will be convinced any more easily. Hmm. Let's see. Do we get involved or do we remain silent for now? Let's remain silent for the moment.
Ambassador, I implore you to take a step back and look at this again.
Ambassador Agosti holds up his hand and cuts Pelagina off in a strident tone. Enough. We're not going over Defiance Bay's animancers again. The Duke's Bell's desires have not changed since the last time we spoke. If you haven't heard, word of your insubordination has already found the ears of the Duchessa of Bajepe and the Duke of Salona. I have probably butchered that, and I apologize. There are murmurs that you cannot be trusted to fulfill your duties. Must this talk reach the shores of Sperinto? Pelagina's aggressive demeanor drains to a state of shock and worry, but she remains silent. I like number two. We'll try to keep it civil, though. Let's go with number one. Let's try to keep it civil. If it makes any difference, Ambassador, I'm already looking into the matters Pelagina has spoken of. It doesn't, but it would be fortuitous if your investigation took you to Twin Elms, because that's where Pelagina needs to go.
What is it the Dukes need of me,
Here we
Ambassador?
go. Pelagina recovers her determined demeanor. What is the Duke's need of me, Ambassador? The Deerwood's instability has created an opportunity for us to take over their trade with Glanfath. We will need to meet with the Glanfathans soon to secure upcoming trade agreements. The roads to Twin Elms can be dangerous, of course, but that's why you'll be our representative there.
Echosi, Ambassador. But won't this provoke the Deerwoodans? Their country is falling apart, and we are already dividing up their trade alliances.
Provoke them into what? Going to war? Through no fault of the Republic's, the Deerwood's armies have been deprived of an entire generation of soldiers. It would be foolish not to take advantage of the situation. If we don't, the Ritzerans will. I love the fact that she has feathers. It's too cool. I like that she's concerned for the Deerwoodans. I mean, this is right, but this is also right. Cold compassion considering what these people have been through. I'm going to go with 1. We try to be compassionate. We're a paladin as well.
More than that, Ambassador, there is a practical element to consider. We may profit in the short term from this arrangement, but what of the future? The Deerwood won't forget, and the Republics may pay the price for it.
Look at her hammer, dude. Awesome. Abaddon's hammer. The ambassador sighs. We are not the Dukes, Pelagina. It's their decision and our job to carry out the orders. It's not like they're asking you to assassinate someone. Pelagina raises an eyebrow and clenches her jaw but remains silent. Pelagina, Pelagina. He shakes his head. Go to Twin Elms. Speak to the Anamfath. Impress upon her the instability of the Deerwood, and reassure her of the Valian Republic's desire to open safe trade.
Of course, Ambassador.
He said, after a long and uncomfortable pause. The ambassador nods and smiles paternally. He then looks to you. I know you plan on investigating this crisis together, but I hope you understand Pelagina's responsibilities. So, we don't lie in this playthrough. I like number 4. I really like number 3. If we weren't playing this type of playthrough where we're trying not to lie, I would probably go with number 3. Probably just going to go with number 2 and just be pretty blunt about this. I understand, but we're still going to investigate it, responsibilities or not. Vincent bristles and turns to Pelagina. Will the Dukes need to hear more about Pelagina Mayre's wild adventures?
Of course not, Ambassador. I will attend to the unamend fort as soon as I am able to travel to Twin Elms.
Good. Now, if you will excuse me.
Could have gone better. Could have gone worse. I appreciate that you stood up for me, but it's hard to persuade the ambassador to go against the Duke's orders.
Yeah. I know you're right, Pelagina. We may find a way for you to fulfill your obligations while looking into what's really going on around here. Don't worry. It seems right to support you, but I think the ambassador made good points. If you don't start following orders, you're going to get into more trouble with the Dukes. Nah. I'm going with
Enough
one.
wisdom for both of us. Now, I just need to find out how to get to Twin Elms before the ambassador loses his patience.
They look like they're wearing jester outfits. She pauses in thought. Still, I fear that making this deal with the Glenfathens will further weaken the Deerwood and make trouble for the Republics in the years to come. Yeah. Well, it's a long way to Twin Elms. You'll have plenty of time to think it over. Follow your heart. Do what you believe will be best for the Republics. Did you follow your orders? No. Follow your heart. Let's go.
I wish I knew.
Follow your heart.
I'm here.
Okay. Despite her best efforts, Ambassador Agosti has insisted that Pelagina carry out her orders to broker a trade agreement between the Valiant Republics and the Glenfathens with the Anamfath in Twin Elms. Such an agreement would steal away from the Deerwood, an act that would increase tensions between the Deerwood and the Republics. Okay. I feel like we really blasted through getting some loose ends tied up today. It feels good. At this point, there is Pelagina's. This is getting us into Act 3 as well. This is Grieving Mothers, Siege of Krakold, Sagani, Endless Paths. This is Endless Paths as well, but for Kana, who is one of our other party members, and Durance. Maybe we need to try to talk to Durance for a moment. I'm gonna grab my food. One moment. All right, let's go. What must you say now? I need you to leave. I had questions I wanted to ask you.
Doubts and curiosity plague you. You're skidding your knuckles on the wrong door.
Where were we supposed to meet? The why of it is you're a watcher, he snorts. A watcher runs two roads of why. For me, it's more a matter of what. There was a time when I wouldn't have spared a thought for your words, or even bothered with you. But now, seeking out watchers is what I do, to put the truth to them, see which of the two ways they bend. He smiles slightly, taunting. And what two ways are those? Either you're a dry field in need of a harvest burning, he frowns for a moment, his eyes flat, or you're lost in the darkness. Either way, you can see differently from others. He gives a half smile, then his tone becomes accusing. I can tell by the way you noticed the staff first off. Not many can see it at first, nor the etchings or the flames, but your eyes. He stares at you almost eagerly, nodding. Your eyes trace the path. That I could see. So which are you, a dry field or lost in darkness? Durance's face tenses. The day we don't trade that question back and forth is the day our paths no longer need to be joined. And the trial, Durance's hand clenches his staff, the trial is done. You're putting me on trial then. You know this nation is diseased. Don't need to be a watcher to see it in the children, the politics, the men that stalk the roads with knives in hands and murder in their eyes. Excuse me, chap. This land needs life again. New seeds planted in the burned soil. His voice drops mocking and his eyes narrow. And something tells me you can see the path to making that future happen, Watcher. Your kind always does. So then, we need to make sure you see truly now. This nation, its people, don't need any more lies blinding them, nor do I. You test a truth. You don't blindly accept it. And how do you plan to test me? Sharing the road, of course. One truth to match another. Matching each other's pace, keeping rhythm. Other priests can keep their teachings and rantings for my faith, my teaching. Sharing the road is a simple, hard truth. His smile widens and his hands tap against his waist once, then twice. And when you knock one truth against the leg of another, why, both legs stand firm. But now, if you strike a lie at the knee with the same force, his smile dies and his eyes narrow. Why, you make a cripple with but one leg to stand on. Is that why you carry that staff? I like that. You won't find my truth lacking. The road is young, so are your words. The truth will win out. Keep pace and we'll see. Let me ask you about something else.
The cost of troubling me seems to worry you little.
I want to ask you about the region and its history. Do you think that there's any tie between the Hollowborn and the Godhammer?
This was the god of rebirth, and his light does not fall on the deer wood. I've heard some claim it's his doing, his death. It's closed the halls to new souls. I doubt it. The Hollowborn have their roots in the acts of men, women. I feel it.
Region and history. Can you tell me about the Hollowborn?
That's a curse that runs deeper. It's a godhammer of a different sort. And like the godhammer, it was made by men's hands.
Sorry. All things have a price. Left unchecked, faithless, virtues. It leaves marks on souls. Until souls don't have the strength to enter bodies that are pure. Animancers, ciphers, all who play games with the fabric of souls are to blame for the barren field they leave behind. Durance glares at you. Even watchers can do the same. Some simply watch, others try to weave souls, guide them as surely as Widewind across Avon Dyward? I can't remember how you pronounce that. He turns away. That is why I correct the Hollowborn when I find them, and the ones whose hands have led to this seed being spilled on the ground. Correct the Hollowborn?
There are fewer souls. There are more vessels. It is simply equaling of the process.
So it doesn't bother you to end them?
I feel more remorse in putting down a slathering hound. A wict? Less than a mongrel in its misery. Murder is a kindness, not a crime. Always has been. I would sooner put the blade to those who are to blame instead. If any spirit should be punished, It's theirs.
And who is to blame? The fields of the Deerwood are filled with weakness, ripe for those that can play with souls, minds. His face wrinkles in a frown. Animancers and their kind, watchers, too. They bear more of the burden than their victims, and more of the punishment. Every year has seen a new crime, the Saints' War, the Hollowborn, and the Salvation. There is no proof watchers are to blame for these events. Durance. There are few who can shape a soul in such a fashion. Durance stares at you. And any watcher, any true watcher born in the Deerwood, would be able to see the crime even if they did not cause it. Silence itself is damning. Why don't you end me then?
Murder you? I would not grant you any of them the mercy I grant the Hollowborn. You would not be deserving of it.
Durance is something else, man. You'd equate murder with mercy?
Murder is an old word. Mercy is letting a soul fly free to the next body. True punishment? Ruining someone to their soul. Crack their spirit like you would crack their skulls with a staff. Beat them. Hurt them in mind and body. So their souls become shards. But you leave it inside the vessel like a bag of glass to either choke on it or pass it through their bloody stool.
Brutal.
Then, leave it in the body to think on it, like planting a new field with the right seed.
Sounds like you've committed it to memory.
Many marks may I make upon your flesh, but flame leaves marks that cannot heal. Magran doctrine dictates true punishment is one that remains in memory, in the soul, in the flesh. Even should the victims die, slowly or swift, sometimes by their own hand afterwards, the lesson lingers, burned in their flesh.
Many marks may I make upon your flesh, but flames leave marks that cannot heal. Modern doctrine dictates true punishment is one that remains in memory, in the soul, in the flesh. Even should the victims die, slowly or swift, excuse me, Jet, sometimes by their own hand afterwards, the lesson lingers, burned in their flesh. Let's just try to see if we can relate to Durance a bit, and we'll go with there's a certain justice in that.
Have you seen a man branded by flame? He remembers it always, in every waking movement. It is a lesson writ in the only ink and vellum that matters, blood and flesh. One can burn the soul as well. It is an art, and I do not take pleasure in it. But there is more at stake here than forgiveness. Many of Aethus's faith were punished in the purges following the Saints' War. And the ones that harmed children, they suffered worse.
What do you mean?
We did what must be done. Wherever they were rooted out, their souls reclaimed. And if they couldn't be reclaimed, we ensured they would never inhabit another body.
Hmm. Region and history still keep troubling me, and I may extend the tithe bowl for each question. Enough questions for now. Let the road keep us until the next campfire. Oh, okay.
Yes?
Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So, progressing a bit with Durant there. I probably should have done some of that a long time ago. At this point, what do we want to do? Durant's time tide, master below, long hunt. Yeah. So both long hunt and child of five sons. So this is Pelagina. Long hunt is Sagani. These both have to go to Twin Elves. The Siege of Cragholt does not though. Didn't you hanging out, man?
I'm here.
I don't think there's anything else we really need to do here. Besides the Lady Web stuff and doing Crucible of the Knights to get us to the table.
So those feathers, that's a blessing of Helia?
So they say.
Well, that's lucky. Where I'm from, we see a feathered lady, we start worrying maybe her dad got frisky with his hens.
I guess you can always trust a
What
farm boy's
here?
head to go there first.
Did any? I'm hoping people hanging out heard this interaction here. Please tell me. Please tell me that people hanging out just heard this interaction between Eater and Pelagina. Eater said, "So those feathers, that's a blessing of Helia?" Pelagina said, "So they say." Eater goes, "That's lucky. Where I'm from, we see a feathered lady, we start worrying maybe her dad got frisky with his hens." Pelagina responds, "I guess you can always trust the farm boy's head to go there first." Oh my gosh, man.
I'd be glad to.
This game. Too funny, man. I would love to have like having Zala and Eater. No, no, definitely not Tinwin. Hey Tinwin, I don't know if you heard me ask, but is there really anything else? I mean, as far as our journal goes, this is Lady Web, right? This is basically what initiates us getting into the whole third act and Twin Elms and everything, basically, right? But what is it? This is us getting to the table with the Crucible Knights. Other than this stuff, is there anything else that we really need to get done here in Defiance Bay? I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of, anyways. Yeah, Eater is not tactful. No, definitely not. He's very blunt, which is hilarious. So, I kind of want to like. I mean, is the play at this point? Should we go ahead and just do that then? Do we? So is the play at this point to just go ahead, go to Anslog's compass, do the things we need to do for the Crucible Knights, get our seat at the table, do the stuff with Lady Webb, and open up our path to Twin Elms? That way we can just focus on the other things like Craig Holt, working our way back through, like, because we need to revisit like Gilded Veil, right? I can't remember. Can't remember if I did or not. But we probably need to revisit like Heritage Hill, Gilded Veil, Radric's Hold. But I don't know if we should probably go ahead and open up Act 3 first, correct? There's probably a few things that I haven't taken care of in Defiance Bay, but I think for the most part, we've cleared the majority of things out there. I know we still have Craig Holt to get taken care of. I'm just trying to kind of think ahead as to for the yeah, just go ahead and do that. Get us to where we can open up Act 3. Do you know approximately how long you think it would take us to get through Cragholt, Tinwin? Just, I know you don't know probably for sure how long it would take me because it takes me forever to do everything in this game, right? But if you could throw out like an approximation, like if we were to play this tomorrow, do you think we could get through Cragholt? If we just focused on that? This always cracks me up whenever it takes you so long to travel somewhere that something procs for an interaction with your stronghold, but it takes you so long to travel that. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not bad, dude. Okay. Oh, dude, I was thinking it was going to take us longer than that. No big deal. No big deal. That's fine. When are we able to go back to Radrix? What is the barrier for us being able to get back there and readdress whatever? Was it actually having Act 3 open? Solid 3 hours is fine. I'm just trying to figure out what we're going to do for the rest of the day today and potentially tomorrow before we play something else for a few days and then come back and finish up all of like Act 3 in game stuff. You know what I mean? We can talk about that during lunch. We got lunch coming up in like 40 minutes, but I'll go ahead and try to speed through getting Act 3 going here. Actually, I think we need to run around this way. Hey, 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 there's a boat. There's a boat. Oh, dude.